Well, hello. Hello. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I'm back. All right. So yeah, thank you for joining me. We are going to continue working and playing games. We are gonna work on our game today. All right. I hope you had a great week, and apologize for the past two streams where I was just not doing great, so I decided to just take it easy for a minute, skip a few days, and yeah, just recharge, reset, regroup, and here we are, feeling great, ready for the weekend. Let me just make sure that everything is up and running. Yep, we're looking good. Looking good. We are looking into a couple of things today. First, made a minor change. Well, not a minor. Well, yeah, just a few changes to the JavaScript file that we were working on last Friday. I don't know if you remember, but I kind of went on a rant for a moment about JavaScript not telling me that I defined a function that it specs one parameter, and then I try to call that function without set parameter, and I was getting no feedback about it. And some of you rightfully pointed out to me that that's what TypeScript is for. Well, I just want to say, well, I suck at TypeScript too. I am not very good at JavaScript nor TypeScript, so that's why I was a little bit frustrated about that. But you are right. That's what TypeScript is for, and I don't need to be an expert on TypeScript to use it, actually, because thankfully the starter kit for Laravel, the one that uses Vue.js and Inertia, already sets up all of the TypeScript stuff for me. All I have to do is actually use it, and I was not doing that. So I made a few changes so that would be corrected, and moving forward, TypeScript would be able to tell me if I'm doing something dumb. And I will show you what I changed. It's not a big deal, but also I'll show you where Laravel actually helps you in this regard by setting everything up so that you don't have to worry about creating the TypeScript configurations and creating the files and renaming everything to TS instead of JS. All of that is done. All you need to do is actually use the typings or the typing mechanisms that TypeScript offers. But for this, I have to switch to Mac, where we are working. We're probably going back to Windows in a bit when we start working on WebSocket connections, because even though I'm still going to work on my Mac, I did need to change a few things on SpeakerBot and Windows in general to allow a connection, to allow a WebSocket connection between my Mac and my Windows machine over local area network. Although I don't really remember. There is a firewall thing involved. I I'm not sure if I remember exactly where that was. I'll try to remember. If not, we can just Google it again. Or maybe it was ChatGPT who gave me the instructions. We'll see. You actually need to open one port on your Windows Defender firewall so that it accepts connections on that port, which is port, I believe 8080 is the one that is used by Streamerbot, rather. But yeah, let me switch to my Mac so we can work there. And we do this. Whoop. There we go. Make this a little bigger, like that. So yeah, as I mentioned before, whenever you start a new project with Laravel and you decide to use either the Vue.js or the React.js starter kit with Inertia, everything, all the TypeScript configuration, it's already there for you. Starting with all of your files, including the vid config file. Everything is in .ts, v.config.ts, also in resources.js. Your entry points are also app.ts, and also you have this ssr.ts, which I don't really know what it is for. It's inertia, basically, but everything in your environment is .ts so that it can be interpreted as TypeScript. You have your tsconfig.json, and this file has every single configuration that you can think of, commented out with some sensible defaults already in place. So you don't really have to touch this file. There was only one change that I made here. I will explain why in a moment. But yeah, you have your tsconfig file all ready to go, along with eslint config.js, right? And it's using Prettier for linting, I guess. Yeah, Prettier RRC. Prettier RC. And last thing is also, yeah, we already have all of the dependencies that are required for TypeScript in our package.json. This includes the Vue requirements, which is Vue-csc, TypeScript ESLint. We also have types node, ESLint, and of course TypeScript down here, between among others. So everything is set up for you. All you have to worry about is using it. Even more, all of your Vue components already come ready to be used with TypeScript. In this case, I copied one component and started using it. And the code that I copied basically had all the things that I need. If we go to game.vue, the script tag up here also has the lang equal.ts, and that's all that is required for TypeScript to be used in your Vue components. And I believe we're going to have ads in just a moment. So we're going to take a break before we continue. Are you going to show up or not? I saw you. Saw you flashing. Come on. Show up. Show up. Boop. I guess not. I guess I was wrong. Nope, I was right.
The stream is now paused for ads.
Takes a minute, but I knew it. All right, let's take a break. As a matter of fact, I am going to go get my tea, so I'll be right back. Okay. 2 more seconds on the ads. And ads are over. Awesome. Got my tea, baby. So, with that in mind, a few changes that I made here. I was getting a little squiggly line in here before, saying something about the type of this not being, not matching the type never somehow. And I think I briefly saw that error and then just brushed it out. And it turns out that means that TypeScript does not know what kind of elements this row array can hold, and therefore does not know what should be passed into the push method. So all I needed to do was give the board a type. So basically create or the node, the board, as a 2-dimensional array of numbers, like so. So number, double opening and closing brackets, so it's a 2D array, and it's initialized as an empty array. And that basically removed the squiggly line from this method here, from this push method. I believe the other thing that I did was, initially I was using int as the type for the parameters in all of the functions, and that is not a valid type in TypeScript. So it's not int, it's actually number. So I changed all of those types to number, and that removed also all the squiggly lines on those parameters. I also added a return type on this one, and added one more return at the end. Otherwise I would have to set the return type to either number or undefined. And I didn't want to have undefined just lingering around. So if find empty row in column does not find an empty row in column, it will return -1, denoting that the row is not empty, or the column is not empty, or is full, basically. What else? There's another type that I changed. So yeah, just by changing the actual type in that in that is column full method allows to get the error that I wanted. So if I delete this word, or if I don't pass the parameter into this function, I get the squiggly line. And I believe in VS Code, the way that I have it set up is all of my errors are down here. Why do we suddenly are... Oh, a bunch of S's. Okay, we can ignore that, I guess. So yeah, expect one argument but got 0. That is the error that I wanted before, and now I have it. And if I go back and pass the parameter, everything goes back to normal. I don't know why it is complaining about the src.ts file all of a sudden. It wasn't there before. Is it because I opened it? Yeah, I saw a bunch of errors there, but can I ignore that file? Yes, not. Sorry. Am I actually using that? And now I'm gonna have this too. Client d.ts is not a module. Is this because I'm not running a Vite server? Is that it? Let me try that. Where is... Yeah, let's open terminal here and let's try to run a Vite server and see if that fixes something. Not really. But this has to do with Vite, which is interesting. Maybe if I close that file, that's why. Yeah, let me close this file. Yeah, that takes away the errors. That's fine by me. All right, cool. I guess if the file's open and it has squiggly lines, I'm gonna see those problems down here. But if it's not opened, the errors go away, and it looks like, yeah, we're good to go. All right, cool. So moving forward, I just have to be careful to actually use TypeScript types in the code that I write. I'm not very good at that because I'm not very familiar with TypeScript. So I'm gonna be, I think I mentioned this, I'm gonna be ChatGPTing the hell out of this if there is something I don't understand. Also, I should mention that I put some thought into the requirements of this project. In fact, do I still have the notes for that? Let me see. They were in Excalibur. Yeah. Let's change a few things for today's goals. So like I said, we want WebSocket connection. So we want to create a WebSocket connection over LAN because we're on a Mac computer and StreamerBot is running on the Windows computer. Everything should work fine. I already did some changes on my Windows computer. I'll try to go through those as best as I can remember. And yeah, once we have that, we'll move on to the requirements of it. But I did thought about this, and instead of making this a game between me and all of chat, I think it will be easier to implement and way less complicated of a game if it is a 1v1 game, meaning that people can request a game and the game will be between me and the requestee, whatever, if that's a word. So it's just gonna be a 1v1. So meaning that you on chat can request a game, and then I take that request and we start a game, and I will be just playing with that person only until that game ends, and then someone else can request a game. But that also introduces the problem where what if someone else requests a game while another game is ongoing? So I'll probably have to think about some kind of queue so that requests that come in during a game can be put into a queue and I can take those one by one. So that's another thing so it takes complication out of one place and puts it on another, which is it's less complicated, I think, to implement like some kind of a queue in a database than trying to juggle voting on a timer and try to discern based on those votes which column should be played, and also what happens if two people vote. If one people vote twice, do I just take the votes? Do I switch that person's vote? So it's a lot of variables and complications that I really don't need to want to deal or don't want to deal with, and would end up making the process of playing a game a lot more complicated than it should be. So it's going to be a game between the streamer, in this case me, and the chat player, and it'll be just taking turns. After the streamer takes their turn, a timer starts. I don't know if I want to keep that. Shouldn't be a timer. Just take your time and make your play whenever you want. So there will be no timer. What we can say is after a game starts, chat player, and use let's call it the play command. Can I do another line here? Yeah. So there will be no votes. New game. No, this has nothing to do with the game loop. So I guess that's all the game loop. Once you use the challenge command, then a game starts between the people who created the challenge and the streamer, and we just take turns. The person who requested the challenge will use the play command to choose a column to play on, and then when it's my turn, I'll just take my turn, and we'll go back and forth. And that's the game loop. Leonardo, hi. Alexander 6 recommended your channel to me because I'm trying to find other Laravel developers. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, Alex is one of the best in the field right now, other than Nuno. But yeah, he's a great guy, and I appreciate the recommendation and you showing up too. But yeah, I'm doing welcome, first of all. And right now I'm creating this project using Laravel Inertia, and Vue.js. So it's a Laravel 12 project using the Vue.js starter kit and Inertia 2.0. And the objective is to create basically a game between me and people in chat. We're gonna play Connect 4. I'm just going over the things that I'm making changes to the requirements so that we have a clear idea of what we want to do. We already have like a basic board in place, and today we're gonna try and use WebSockets, because all of the interactions between all of the chat interactions or people in chat will use commands in chat to play and request games. All of those commands will go through StreamerBot, which is running on my Windows PC. I'm currently working on my Mac PC, and I want to be able to connect via WebSocket create a WebSocket connection to StreamerBot so that I can react to those custom commands that we are going to create. Also, if you like video games, you can stay until the end, because on the second half of the stream, we are going to switch to games, and we are going to play a little bit of Blasphemous 2 on my Nintendo Switch. I think I'm 60% of the game already, and yeah. So stay tuned. And also, if you didn't know, right now I have TTS enabled for everyone. So if you want to send a TTS message, you just have to use the !say or !s in chat, and that'll send a TTS message. Sorry. This works on both Twitch and YouTube. Just in case you want to call for my attention and I'm unintentionally ignoring chat for some reason. It happens. So that's basically the game loop. I do have to think about if new game requests, or rather, new game request will go into a queue if another game is currently ongoing. I used to be a Laravel backend developer, but I stopped when I got laid off, and I'm trying to get back. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. Thank you for streaming. No problem, man. My pleasure. And again, I'm sorry you get laid off. That thing sucks. We'll see about this game queue later on. Probably not today, but at some point. Right now, all I want to do is try to make a WebSocket connection. That should be the goal for today. And maybe create the commands that are required to request for a game. And also to play. We should be able to play. Although I'd have to keep track of who requested the game. So any play commands from anyone other than the person who requested the game should be ignored. We'll see how that goes. Okay, how do we start? I'm going to use code from my previous project, which already has a WebSocket connection. I would love to watch your code. I want to learn more from an expert, POV, how they work, etc. Well, I appreciate that. I'm gonna say this. I will never claim that I am an expert at anything. All right, I'm just as dumb as the next guy. I make dumb mistakes, so if that's what you want to see, that's cool, because we're all dumb. We all make mistakes, and you'll see me struggle with things, even though I've been doing this for like, what, 17 years already? At least PHP, the last 10 years on Laravel, I still make mistakes, so that's just how it is. Nobody's perfect. But if you want to stay for that, that's cool. So yeah, let's pull up the previous project that I created. Already has some code for WebSocket connection. So let's see if I can pull that up. Should be. Where is it? TTS something? It's not panel. Is it not here? Oh, it's not here. It's on the Windows machine. I guess I'll have to clone it here. Hold up. Yeah, the previous project I worked on my Windows machine. And now I'm on my Mac. Later, I don't want to update. Let me open GitHub real quick. And let's add a new repository. Let's clone one. Should be TTS overlay. No? How did I call this? I don't remember. Did I ever put it on GitHub? Maybe I didn't put it on GitHub. Huh. Let me go and check, actually. I'm gonna switch to my Windows PC real quick. Whoop. It's not this one. This was the previous project. There we go. TTS overlay. I'm guessing this is not in GitHub. How did you do that? Are you on dual boot or is that an OBS? Oh, it's an OBS thing. So basically, I have a Windows laptop on this side, and I have a Mac Mini on this side, and I have a Elgato. What is it? Elgato X something something. I have an Elgato Camlink, an external one. So I have that, and also I have a like one of those HDMI switches, so that I can switch my monitor between Windows and Mac. So yeah, basically I just the output of my Mac I pass through the Elgato Camlink, and I take that to the monitor, and then the pass-through go to OBS on my Windows machine. And so so on OBS I just have one source for the pass-through from the Camlink. So I can do this. I can switch back and forth. So that'll be the Elgato Camlink output. Pass through, and this will be the actual Windows machine, and I'm streaming from Windows so that I can use StreamerBot and SpeakerBot and all the TTS things. And this project that I worked before, I worked on Windows because StreamerBot was running on the same machine. Yeah, it was a process. I will say that. I've been streaming for 2 years actually, and it has been a process of improving slowly. For the longest time, I was working and streaming from my Mac Mini, and it was fine. But I was missing on things. I really wanted to implement text-to-speech on my chat. And yeah, I actually worked on a project. The project I worked before this one, or the one actually before that one. So 2 projects ago, I actually tried to implement a connection or an integration between Laravel and the Twitch API, and also the Google TTS API. Well, actually the first one I tried was OpenAI's text-to-speech, and then I also worked on Google's text-to-speech so that I can have TTS on my stream without using StreamerBot. But then I was able to get a capture card. I think that was like 2 months ago, and yeah, I started streaming on my Windows machine. Started using StreamerBot for TTS, which is great, super easy. And that allowed me to also
The stream is now paused for ads.
allowed me to also play games. Right now I'm using on my streaming from my Nintendo Switch, but later maybe I'll do also some PlayStation 5 games or stuff like that, depending on what comes out. But yeah, it's been a journey. I'm gonna quickly put this on GitHub because it's not on GitHub and I really want it on GitHub. Can I ask, do you use Docker? I don't. I used to. For a period of time, I used, what's it called? Laravel Sail, which is the Docker implementation of Laravel. I don't know if you're familiar, but before Laravel Sail, we have Laravel Homestead, which was a virtual machine implementation of Laravel, like it's on its own virtual machine pocket universe. Never used it. Yeah, so we had first there was Laravel Homestead, which was a virtual machine image of Laravel with everything included, right? Then came Laravel Sail, which was essentially the same thing, but using Docker images. And I used that for a while, but I stopped doing that because I don't know. Docker has a lot of advantages, but in my opinion, if you get something wrong, or if you mess something up in the configuration files, it's really hard to solve, or at least I found it really hard to understand at sometimes. So I moved away from that when around the point where Laravel Herd came out. So now I use Laravel Herd, which allows me to have all of the goodies of that I used to have on Homestead, or most of them, but now I don't have to deal with Docker images or virtual machine images in any way. So I just use Laravel Herd, and I do that on my Windows development environment and on my Mac development environment. Well, it's not really necessary. You don't even need Laravel Herd. So I guess my question would be, do you currently have a local dev environment that you can use for Laravel? If the answer is no, you could either use one of the commands. It depends also whether you're working on Windows or not. But let me show you one thing. You go to the Laravel docs. Under the installation part. So, can I ask, do you work on Windows or Mac? So under the installation part, there is one command that you can use to both install the latest version of PHP and the Laravel installer, both with one command. I use Windows, so you have a PowerShell command as well. So if you use this command on a PowerShell, you will get PHP 8.4 and also the Laravel installer, which allows you to create scaffolds using starter kits and stuff like that, which is really, really useful. And with that, you have a dev environment without databases, but you can use SQLite to get started. So you don't really need a database server when you are starting up. So that's one option if you don't want to use Herd or Valer or anything like that. But with that Laravel installer, you can just do Laravel on your PowerShell. You can just do Laravel new and the name of your project, and Laravel will give you all of the options. Do you want to use a starter kit? Do you want to start fresh? Do you want to use Vue.js, Livewire, React, etc.? So Laravel installer, a must. If you don't want to use Herd, then you can just create your project, build your assets, and then use Composer run dev, and that will start a local server on port, I think 8080, and you can start doing stuff. You can start creating stuff. You don't have to worry about, oh, it's actually localhost 8000. So that's a really quick and easy way to just get going, right? Like I said, if you just want to start creating things in Laravel and practicing and just getting back up to speed, that is the fastest way. Just use Composer, run dev, and you have a localhost 8000 server, and you can just, hit the ground running, as they say. That is if you don't want to use Laravel Herd. But if you want to use Laravel Herd, you just have to install it, and with it, you have a couple of options now, which I guess the most powerful one would be to have several versions of PHP running on the same machine, and you can switch between versions if you want to, just in case you are working on a project that for some reason requires an earlier version of PHP, maybe 8.3 or 8.2. You can have one project running on 8.4 and another project running on 8.2, for example. So that's a good thing that's a good feature that Laravel Herd offers. Also, with Laravel Herd, you can have a folder where you keep all of your projects, and every time you create a project, the folder name of that project becomes the development domain. For example, I created this project called TTS overlay, right? So this I created in a folder called Herd. And because Herd knows that every project in there should have a development domain, I can visit that domain without any other configuration other than creating the project inside that folder. I can say TTS overlay.test, and it's not working. Why? I don't know why it's not working, but basically you have every project that you create will have its own .test domain to work locally. Let me figure out why this is not working. Wall route overlay, is it because there's not a beat? You tried Livewire? Cool. Yeah, Livewire is one of my favorite packages. Why is it not working? NGS is not running. Why? An attempt was made to access a socket in a way forbidden by access permissions. What are you talking about? Alright, hold on. I don't like this. Stop all services. Thank you. Start. This is not working still. I'm gonna restart this whole thing. Quit. Ooh, I don't like that. What is going on? Is it just this project or every project? Hold on. Now I'm curious. Seems like there is an example.test running there. Ooh, that's not good. I don't get it. Huh. This was working a couple of weeks ago. Looks like Nginx is having an issue on Windows. That's not good. Which means my overlay is not working. Damn it. God damn it. Hold on. Gotta do some live debugging here, because I don't like this. I guess one thing I could try, now that I can do WebSocket connection via LAN, I could just run that on my Mac? Where are the log files for OBS? Settings. Advanced? Where are the log files? No, it's not here. It's in help. Log files. Show log files. Okay. No, not on folder. Can you show me the output? View current log. Okay. You can't see this because OBS is hidden, but I'm gonna clear that and refresh the source for my overlay. No errors? Huh. I would not. What happens if I send a test message? Oh. I assume, yeah, no problem, dude. Anytime. I assume if I do !s, this is a test message, there is not going to be an overlay showing on the left side, is it?
Tuto1902 on Twitch said this is a test message.
Not working. There should be a like a pop-up going off on the left side that I created, and because Nginx is not really running for some reason, this is not working. I'm gonna have to change this. Gosh darn it. Okay. I'm gonna put my project on GitHub, download it on my Mac. And why are you, there you go. I'm gonna put it on GitHub, clone it on my Mac, and then connect and run it there, connecting via WebSockets to my Windows machine, because StreamerBot is actually running fine, I would imagine. This one you can see, right? Yes. Servers and clients. Yeah, there it is. There's a WebSocket server running on address 0000, which is every single address or every single connection is accepted on this machine. So it's not just localhost. When you do this, that means that you can accept connections coming from outside this machine over LAN on port 8080. I did have to open this port on Windows via firewall. I don't remember how. I think I watched a tutorial or Googled it or asked ChatGPT for it. But yeah, I do remember that this actually it's open and working. All right, that's there. I will figure this out later. I don't know if there's a bug or something. That is really, really weird. And it was not like that. All right, GitHub. TTS panel, no, let's add. We're gonna add a repo. There is no repo. Shit. All right. I'm gonna start with this. I'm gonna go to GitHub, to my GitHub, create a new. Oh, I can't do that? Really? Oh, I'm on Windows, you dumbass. Because I switch between Mac and Windows, I always get the keys wrong between Control and Command. So you're gonna see a lot of that. So there's the TTS panel. I'm gonna need a new one. TTS overlay, I think I call it. TTS-overlay. Yeah, it is confusing. So yeah, it's available. Description, let's call it this. Same thing. No problem. It's going to be public. Yes, 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 yes. Just create that. Cool. Now I can use all of this. Let's do it here. Not what I wanted. There you go. So I can do git init. Okay. Git add all. Yeah, sure, no problem. Git commit. Set the branch main. And then this. Git push -u origin main. Oh, god damn it. I don't have a public key on GitHub. Shit. Have I never pushed something from my Windows machine to GitHub before? That seems not right. That seems weird. So do I have an, I do have an, I need an SSH key? That's... I have other projects here. Yeah. What is going on? You're not logging to your account. You may need to log out and log back to refresh your token. You don't have permissions to access this repository. Why wouldn't I? I'm signed in. Well, this is odd. What if I sign out? Okay. Let's refresh the token. Maybe that'll do it. Sign out and then sign in. Continue with browser. Yeah, sure. Continue. Yep. No. Gosh. Darn it. I hate this. I don't know if I want to resolve this right now. Honestly, all I want is the really small code snippet that I already have in this project, which is in, I believe, app.js. I just have to install the StreamerBot client, set it on Windows, and then where did I use it? It was in a Vault file. Overlay. And I have a script here where I just have to create a client using the streamerbot client, and then subscribe to an event, and that's it. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna copy this and then solve the GitHub issue, because I probably need to. I don't know why, but I do remember that I have been using GitHub on this machine, but now the SSH does not work. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Just not right now. I'm just gonna do this. We could just follow the streamerbot docs. I think that was an easy thing to do. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna switch back to my Mac. The thing that sucks is that the overlay is not working. TTS is working, but not the overlay. I'll have that ready. I'll have that solved by Monday. Right. Okay, so let's switch back to Mac. Oh, look at that. Sometimes the Mac Mini goes to sleep. Come on, wake up. There you go. All right. So on StreamerBot, we can go to the docs, get started, and let's go to WebSocket server and check out the StreamerBot client library. Go through the installation. I'm going to use Node.js and TypeScript. Yes, so we're going to run this. What is that? All right, npm install streamerbot client, that should do it. Cool. I will preface this by saying I equal parts suck at JavaScript and TypeScript. I would say that the way that I understand it is that JavaScript by itself has a lot of neat things, but also have some very several quirks, like things that don't really make sense, I would say. Like types, there are no strict types on JavaScript. That is why we have TypeScript. That's how I understand it. TypeScript is just something that goes on top of JavaScript to give a lot of strict typing to the language. Something that on its own doesn't really have. So it's not that if it's better or not, it's just it makes JavaScript better. That's how I understand it. Yeah, no problem. If you have a question, just ask. No problem.
The stream is now paused for ads.
All right, we're gonna take a break during the ads. I'm just gonna glance the documentation here real quick. Ten seconds on the ads. We're almost there. All right, that's over. All right, so we run this, which installs the StreamerBot client, and all we have to do is import it. So I'm going to copy this line from the docs, copy, and then go to, I'm going to do this import on app.ts on my Laravel project. This was created for me, and it has currently a lot of things that are needed for inertia. But at the top, there's all the imports, so I'm going to do one more. Like so. I believe I do need to set this to the window. So window dot, wait. StreamerBot client equals StreamerBot client. And why are you complaining about this? Property StreamerBot client does not exist on type window in type of global disk. Maybe I don't have to do this. Maybe I can just import it and use it. We'll see. And then setup. I can do const client new StreamerBot client. I do need to pass the address because it's going to be different since the server is running on a different machine. Custom options. Okay, there it is. Host. I do need to find out what's the IP address. Maybe it changed on the Windows PC, so I'm going to quickly gather that. What's going on? There it is. Why do I have no image? Come on. Oh dear Lord, something's wrong. All right, let me try this. All right. Okay, there it is. So let me grab, how do I know the IP address of the local IP address of this machine? Oh, okay, it's the same. So on my local area network, the IP of this machine is 192.168.114. 114. All right, back to Mac. Which means I'm gonna copy this real quick. Go back to my game.view, which is where the game is supposed to be running. And I'm gonna go all the way up. Oh, I guess I can import it from here. Huh. Okay, okay. Hold on. Okay, so we have streamable client, and then we create a client, and the host is gonna be 192.168.114. The port, I don't need to change it, and neither the endpoint. That should be everything. With that, we should have a connection. We'll see. Let me open Chrome here and navigate to connect4.test. There is the board. And do we have WebSocket connections? I don't think we do. That's interesting. What happens if I do this? Over here. Nothing. That's interesting. Because the difference is that in the previous projects, everything happened on a script tag on an HTML page, which In this case, I'm running a Vue.js component, and I'm not sure how that'll go. So I'm gonna go, this will be my first GPT section of the stream. Is it the Options API? Yes, Options API. That's not the Options API, you stupid. What are you talking about? Is it not the Options API? Hold on. Composition? Oh, yeah, my bad. Script set up, import, unmounted. Oh, I see. We have a connect WebSocket. I did say I'm using the I'm using their library. I'm not using WebSocket from. Oh my god. Fine. I guess I just have to do it on the mount, on message, on close, on error, on mounted. That's what I have to do. So let's do on mounted because. Yeah. Okay. Guess that makes sense. Would that be enough? Well, kinda. We have more errors at least. But I still have no WebSocket. Hook is not a function. What? Oh my god. Okay. Let's go to the documentation of Vue.js. Let's look for unmounted. Yeah, that's how I'm using it. It's imported there, unmounted. There. What? You're not showing any errors, but you're not connecting either. What are you, what? Why is there no WebSocket? Oh, See, this is what I mean when everyone is dumb. I have a filter on my goddamn network tab, and I didn't see it. Damn it! Jesus Christ, I was going around and around and around. Why don't I see the WebSocket connection? It was filtered out. Of course it was. Okay, that works. We're connected. We're good. We're good. Okay, cool. So we have a WebSocket connection from my Mac Mini into my Windows PC, connected to StreamerBot, and now we can just subscribe to some events. Let's see. I guess at this point, we could start creating some commands. I guess let's start by creating a custom command for requesting a new game. And all I want to do right now is, once that command comes through, I'll just subscribe to it from here and then set some label just to make sure that I'm reacting to that event and I'm setting whatever the username was who requested the game and just put it on a label here for now, just to see that it works. Okay, how do I do this? Just want to see if I can make this work, or at least make ChatGPT use the library that I'm using. Also, you do know about it. You just ignored me. Okay, got it. Oh. So, guess we can just define... Alright, let's move all of this from here to down here. Better organization, and then I'm going to define const client up there and just use it here. And it's complaining about something, I don't know what. Oh, do I have to make it null by default? What is this? Oh, it's a constant. Oh, of course. I'm dumb. There. Okay. So we defined that, and just for testing purposes, let's define another constant here. Let's call it a Juke1. Good day, my name is Juke. I'd like to ask you if you could help me. Do you know any engine tools similar to Godot, Unity, free for coding games, things like that, for beginners, or could guide me, help me more give advice. Okay, so the only other one that I know of that you can use to make games, and it's the only caveat is that it's more like oriented to 2D games, is Game Maker. But if you want something free and useful to make games, just stick with Godot. I would suggest that Godot is an excellent tool. That's the one that I like, that's the one that I use if I want to, you know, jump into the game making stuff. But Godot is just like one of the best options out there. Let's say username. So I'm going to define a username. It's going to be a string and it's going to be empty at first. The idea is I'm going to create a custom command on StreamerBot, and then we're going to subscribe to events on that command. When that command triggers, I'm going to grab the username who triggered that command and just display that on a label in here somewhere, like maybe above this, if it is available. Okay. I guess we can, let's quickly switch to my Windows PC. I'm gonna close this. It's better coding on Mac. I like Mac, but right now it's not in my budget. If it's not on your budget, then don't worry about it. It's not particularly best or better in any way. I just happen to like it. And to be honest, if I have to work on Windows, I can. I actually worked off my Windows laptop for over 2 years when I got it, and it was fine. It was easy. I was able to get the job done, no problem. I just happen to like Mac. That's it. I've been using Mac for a lot of years now, like over 15 years or more. And yeah, I just happen to like it more, the environment, etc. But that's maybe just bias on my part. If it's not on your budget, I understand Mac is a lot more, not budget friendly. But yeah, if you don't have the budget or just don't like it, you don't have to. There is nothing specifically better on Mac compared to working on Windows. More of a preference thing, I would say.
The stream is now paused for ads.
Okay, yeah, it's just preference, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, dude. Every system has their own advantages and disadvantages. Mac, in my opinion, has a lot of advantages if you are if you have a lot of Mac devices, for example, I have my Windows phone. Not my Windows. I have my phone. I have an iPhone. I have an iPad, and I have a Mac Mini, and I have an Apple Watch. So I do have a lot of devices that are within the Mac ecosystem. So when you're in that situation, then it makes sense to, you know, work on Mac more because everything is embedded. Or I'm just a fanboy, I don't know. But on Windows, I was missing out on, specifically talking about streaming, I was missing out on stuff that I could not have on Mac, like StreamerBot and SpeakerBot. If you're streaming and you want to have TTS and you want to have a lot of control over overlays and automation, StreamerBot is a free and easy tool and it's amazing, but it's not on Mac. So I was missing on that. So there are things on Mac that are not available on Windows, and there are things on Windows that are not available on Mac. So you just have to pick and choose. Speaking of which, we need to, well, look at that. Some address subscriptions. Let's create one custom command. Right now, I only have one command, which is the TTS command that I mentioned before, !s or !say. That will trigger a TTS message on stream. And that works again on YouTube and on Twitch. Let's create one more command.
Apollionardo on Twitch said hello testing.
Testing passed. So how do we call this?
Apollionardo on Twitch said nice.
Nice, nice, nice. And what do we call this? Let's call it Game Challenge.
Apollionardo on Twitch said I like it.
I'm glad you do. That's why I have it. That's why the whole thing about me acquiring a capture card and streaming on Windows and having TTS. So yeah, I'm glad you like it. So Game Challenge, mode basic. The command is going to be exclamation point. Call it game, right? Or exclamation point G. For short. Yeah, I like that. Ignore bot account, that's fine. Ignore internal messages.
Leonardo on YouTube said test.
Hey Leonardo on YouTube, how you doing? You lurking lurker. Thank you for joining me. Oh, that's you too? Okay. Alright, so this is going to work on both Twitch and YouTube. Twitch message, YouTube message. Yep. I don't know if internal message ignore is going to be... It is, right? It's super easy to set up as well. And free. I'm gonna check on ignore internal messages, but other than that, that's fine. Global cooldown. Do I need a cooldown? No, I don't. And this is going to be available to everyone. And I guess that's fine. Okay, that's good. Let me check on this one real quick. Yeah, I have to uncheck ignore internal messages, otherwise I won't be able to test it myself. There you go. Okay. Save that. And now I have to go into actions. And I'm going to add a new action here. Let's call it game challenge as well. It's gonna go to the default queue, I guess. I don't know if I should create a new queue for this one. Maybe I should. Action queues. Can I create a new queue? Pending queues, queues, default, TTS. Let's add a new queue here. Let's call it game queue. Is it blocking? No, it's not. The TTS queue is blocking because I don't want two messages to play on top of each other. So until one of them has been processed, the other one will follow. On the case of games, I can process all of them at once. Whoever came first will go on top. And it will be the task of the client who's responding to the game challenge to ignore the rest of those and just put them on a queue that I can just pick from and move on to the next game. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna be blocking. Let's go with no. So game queue. Let's go back to actions, and I didn't create it, right? Add game challenge. Let's put that into the game queue. Random action concurrent. Always run. I guess that's all fine. Let's just leave it at that. And okay. Now the trigger for this is going to be the command that we created. The custom. No, wait. Where is the core? Core commands. Command triggered. Is that it? Yeah. And the command is going to be game challenge. And hit OK. Right now, I don't need any sub actions on this in this case, because all I need to do is trigger it, and then I'm going to subscribe to this trigger on the client that we created on the project, and I just need to react to it right now. Yeah, okay. Guess that's all here. I'm gonna save. Good. And before I go, let me just glance at the code that I had before to make sure that I can... Okay, yeah, here it is. So client on. I'm actually going to move this to this other monitor so I can look at it while I'm on my Mac. So I'm going to move all this over here. Yeah, there it is. Let's put this down and head over to my Mac. All right. So basically, what I need to do here is say client on command. Ooh, I need to filter the command name. Command triggered. I guess I'll just log the entire payload and see what data points we need. So this is going to execute data. Execute a function that takes in data. And for now, let's just do console log. Ooh. Data, I guess. Data.data. Stop logging mounted, please. Thank you. Cool beans and all right, that should be enough. Now I'm going to trigger that command from Twitch. Exclamation point G. No message. See what happens. All right, there is the payload. What do we have here? So we have the command. That's good. We can use that to decide if we need to react to this. We have a counter. We don't need a message. And then we have the user display. Good. All right. So back to here. Let's say if data.data.command, right? Yes. Equals G or then we do something. And that something is going to be to grab the username. So username dot value equals data.data.user. I lost it. Display name, was it? And one more thing that we can do, it's in the template, we can have, add another H1 on top of the, let me see if that came through. Yeah, there it is. Display user. Display, yes. Nice. Let's have one H1, another H1 here so that we can display someone who requested a game. So I'm gonna take that, yoink, and paste it. And only show it if
Apollionado on Twitch said KEKW.
Huh. No emotes? I understand it though. I don't know what the emote didn't show. Maybe I don't have the emote, or maybe you don't have the emote. I don't know.
Apollionardo on Twitch said LUL.
Oh, that one did show up. Username. Okay, so username is not empty string.
Apollionardo on Twitch said SnowXC thinking.
What's that? And let's see. Can just display username requested a new game. Still showing. Why is that? Oh. Okay. We try that. Exclamation point G. It's not showing. Why? Let's use the display, not display name. I get it. I get it. Do I use Postman? In occasions, yeah. Not all the time. I mostly use it for work when I have to do some. We do some third-party integrations with outside partners, and they have APIs, and sometimes I need to test those APIs, and I don't have. Sometimes their documentation is not great, so I do have to test their APIs, and on those occasions I use Postman. But yeah. There it is. There is my display name. Requested a new game. This is way too big. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It changes. What if I do one myself? Yeah, cool. Changes the label on the using the last one, which is nice. We have reactivity. We have reactivity on the page, and we are reacting to StreamerBot events via WebSockets on two machines running on the same local network. Cool. Right on time at that. I guess we can. Let's call it a successful mission for today. That was my objective. Next time we can start deciding on, okay, what do we do when someone requests a game? We have to start a session, some sort of session between me and whoever is playing. Anyone who requests a new game while that game is on their way, will have to go into some queue. So we'll probably need a table to store those game requests, and we'll probably need some kind of UI in this case to pick people from that queue and start a new game session. And also we will need another command to let whoever started that game session or whoever is on that game session choose columns to play on. In this case will be, I would take a turn, and then the other person will do the command on chat, choosing one column between 0 and 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, between 1 and 7, and then they will take a turn, and then I will take a turn, and then they will take a turn, and I take a turn, they take a turn, and I win the game. So that's probably how everything will go. And we'll do that on Monday. But for now, it's time to play games. Hey. So we're gonna switch content right now. Let me start over, setting things up. Let's turn off. What if multiple play? What? What if it's multiple people playing? I'm going to play on my Nintendo Switch, yeah. If it's multiple people playing, then what's going to happen is, my idea is that, for example, you request a game. So I start a new game with you, meaning all of the next commands for playing will only be listened to you. There will be a play command. So if I'm playing with you, then those play commands will only be listened to or tied to your username while that game is underway. If there is another person that wants to play and uses the game command, I will put that username in a queue, so that when once I'm done playing with you, then I'll start another game session with someone else. I think that's how the loop should go. Do you have batteries? Yes, you do. Okay, so we're gonna turn the music off. We're gonna switch to this. And sound is good. No music. Desktop audio is off. I gotta switch the title for Twitch, change the category, change the title. That should be good to go. How's the game Blasphemous? So, if you like Metroidvanias, like I do, the game is awesome. I like Metroidvanias and I like pixel art. So it's right on my wheelhouse. I like Metroidvanias. I played all of the Metroid games except the Prime ones. I didn't play the Metroid Prime, but I did play all the Metroid games from 1 to Super Metroid, and so I really like those. I did play a little bit of Castlevania, but not so much. I'm more into the Metroid games. I like Metroidvania games. I like the exploration part. I loved Hollow Knight. That's another one favorite of mine. And yeah, this is basically it. It's just a huge map, and you start getting. You played Castlevania, so yeah, this is right up there. This one reminds me a lot of Castlevania in the style and the music. And yeah, I love it. This is the second one, by the way. I finished the first one and then I immediately started playing this one. So this is the second entry. You don't need to play the first one to play this one. It is dark. It is brutal. Like, there is gore, there is weird stuff going on. And I like it. I really, really like it. But I haven't played in a week, so I don't remember where I am. One moment. Hup. Let me remember where I am right now, because I don't remember. Where are we? What is this? 2 moons. Okay. There is a boss battle here. Yeah, I remember now. So there is a boss battle, and if I remember correctly, this boss battle is mostly lightning damage. So I have to go and see if I have something to protect me against lightning damage. Yeah, but that's tier 1. Don't I have anything else? Well, this is all elemental. That's a tier 2. That should do it. Anything else? Fire. That's a tier 3 elemental protection. So that one I have already in. Let's do this. I'm going to change the embossed rat skull, which just gives me martyr points, and I'm gonna switch that for the votive offering of a healthful mother, which will give me another 2 points in elemental damage, and I really need that. And I guess I really don't need fire protection on this one. So let me see if I have anything else. I did have this one. So I'm going to switch the imprint of Scalopendra for the vitrified lightning bolt. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points on elemental damage. Let me check if, oh look, I have the sphere keys of the storm. That's even better. That's a 3 tier. That's 3 dots that's 3 dots on lightning damage, plus another 5 on all elemental damage. That should do it. Let me quickly get rid of my guilt.
Do you wish to purge yourself of your guilt?
Yes. There you go. And let's go and fight that. Just go out this way. Ugh. I'm probably gonna die right away because I don't remember this fight. I'm gonna change my chance. Where is it? Let's use this one instead. Because I do remember that the boss is like floating in the air, and this one is just on the ground. That's like AoE on the ground, and that's not going to do anything. This one is just like a death beam from the sky. Okay, here we go. Now I remember. And you're gonna do that, which is in a
Stream is now paused for ads.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm doing horribly wrong.
Apollionado on Twitch said the animation looks clean.
Oh yeah, it's a really clean animation. Compared to the first one, really snappy. Doop, doop. Ah, I gotta be careful with those. Gotta get under this. Oh shit. And do the lighting, please. Thank you. Wrong button. Oh, that's new. Can't dodge that one? Yeah, no, I can't dodge that. Oh, forgot about ads. Sorry. I completely ignored it. I heard it, and I ignored it. Alright. Let's take a break. I'm just gonna move into the room. What did I do? Never mind. Okay. Just gonna move into the door and actually no. Breaks are over. We're back. Okay.
Apollionado on Twitch said it looks like Strider Hiru, Mega Man.
Yeah. You're right. Oh, Mega Man. That's another one, good one. Come on. I gotta be able to dodge those better.
Apollionado on Twitch said now I can use your function, and you don't have to look at my message.
Correct. That's a really nice feature. And I won't ignore you when you write. Big damage. Oh, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Oh, that's new. That's new. Oh, shit. That's new. Stop it. Stop it. Guess I can heal for a moment. No, maybe not. Stop running into those, please. Thank you. Whoa. That was close. Yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Shit! Ooh, that was close.
Apollionado on Twitch said ha 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 ha, I like the equipments.
Okay, so I'm doing decent damage, like it's already halfway there. I'm just not dodging the attacks really good. I'm really gonna die soon.
Apollionado on Twitch said no life.
Yeah. I'm running through my heals really fast. I'm just getting used to the...
Apollionado on Twitch said does it have potion?
Yeah, those red potions on my health bar up on the top left corner, those are my heals. Problem is, I'm getting hit a lot because I'm getting used to the... I'm just learning the attacks still, and there are a few that I still don't know how to dodge properly. So I'm getting hit a lot, so I have to heal a lot, and yeah. So I managed to get that to about 50% of its health, which means I'm doing good damage. I just have to dodge better. So this attack is like it's doing it in a fan motion. Well, this one, I just have to hide, and then it does a fan motion of this one, so that one comes this way. So I can move this way. Yeah, I shouldn't have hit. Shouldn't have been hit by that one. Then it was one. Sometimes it throws. Oh, you're doing that right away? Okay. See, damn it. Doesn't look like I can dodge those. And I'm healing in a very bad spot. Oh shit. See, sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3. Oh, right away. Really random. Okay.
Do you?
Hey, Hamad, how you doing?
Apollionado on Twitch said it's cool.
It is cool. Shit. Cannot dodge those. Oh my god.
Apollionado on Twitch said patience.
Yeah. Just be patient. Don't be greedy. Whoa. Almost dodged that one. Big damage! Oh shit. Jump. High. Double jump. Crouch. Dodge. Shit! Alright, I'm getting a hang of it. So, it's best not to attack on the fanning. It's best not to hit on the fanning attack. Just kind of dodge that one. It's best to attack when she's steady on either side. I can get good hits on those. And just dodge those. The ones from top and bottom, and the other ones that are like up and down, up and down. Okay, got it. Got it. I'm not gonna confess this time. I'm just gonna pick up my totem. Alright, just dodge this ones. There you go. And then dodge this, and that, and that. Oh, shit. Crap. All right, here we go. Big damage. Come on. Another one, all right. That's good, that's good. Oh, come on. Ooh, they're getting smaller. Heal. Good, good. Do another one. Hit. Oh, come on. I hit that with a hair on my head. Shit. Oh, come on. Cornered myself on that one. Heal. Aha! Ole! Shit, where? Shit, ooh! I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I just have to keep going. Don't get hit. Yeah, oh god damn it. And then 1 and 2 and fuck, I jumped too high on that one. Don't double jump. That was dumb, and that was even dumber.
Apollionado on Twitch said half HP.
Yep, I see it. Half HP, we're getting there. And I still have 1 heal left on my end. Let's just use it. That's fine. Oof, that was close. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? That's good, that's good. Bump, bump, bump. Big damage. Come on. Bonk, 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 bonk. Dodge, 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 dodge. Oh, that's new. Something new. Shit, shit, shit. Yeah. I'm good with you. Oh, come on. Really? Yes, yes, yes. Oh, shit. Come on, just do this right and you're good. Just a few more hits. That's a really narrow... Oh, you're gonna keep going? Nah, 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 nah. Shit. I cornered myself. Okay, that was good. That was a good run. Got to learn a couple new moves. Almost.
Leonardo on Twitch said almost.
Yeah, almost. But yeah, I think, yeah, this is doable. Totally doable. Maybe one or two more tries, I would say.
Do you wish?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now on this run, I just have to be a little bit more economical on my health potions and just don't get hit that often. Still getting used to the fan attack. Like getting the pattern on those is a little bit tricky. Like there, you see, I should not have done that. Come on, it's like... One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Big damage. 1, 2, 3. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ow. Oh, you threw a third one, you big bitch. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three, 4. Gosh darn it. No way. I slipped. Ooh, that was close. No, come on, dude, pay attention. Son of a bitch. Ah. Oofa. Big damage. Come on, get down here, get down here. Get. You gonna keep going? Yes. One more. Oh fuck. Ooh, that was close. And one more. Easy. Easy peasy. Son of a bitch. Where? Here. One more. Oh shit, no? Fine. I think I'm winning. And I'm gonna do this. How does it feel? Shit. Ooh. Ah, that was stupid. I meant to dodge on the floor, but I didn't touch the floor on that one. Oh, you big bitch. Okay. I did good, but I used all my health potions, so... Not good enough. Getting better on the fanning attacks, though. I feel like that's the hardest one. Yeah. Oof. I just don't... I have to be a little bit further away when that happens. Like right here, maybe? Yep. There you go. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Got this. I got this. Yes, yes, yes. Oof. Was a little late on that one, but didn't get hit, which is good. Didn't get to turn on time. Sometimes can get one hit on that attack and one hit only. Okay, I can get 3 hits on that one. That was bad. I get it. Oh, shit. At this point, it's just a game of patience.
Stream is now paused for ads.
And we're gonna take a little break before we move on. I know where I am. I know where the next attack is coming. So yeah, it's just a game of patience, following the same pattern, trying not to get hit on dumb attacks, and just take it over to the next stage. And I have like, how many? 3, 4 health potions at this point? I think I'm doing good. Gotta start doing more chant attacks, get some few hits in. "30 more seconds on the ads." So, after you installed her, did it work, or does it give you any errors on the Nginx server? I'm curious if it's just a me problem, or if it's a herd problem. No errors, so it's me then. Great. Fuck. Okay. That's good to know. I'll figure it out. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Guess I'm not hitting a lot because she still has a lot of health. But so do I, so that's fine. Yeah, I can get a few hits on that. No shit, come on. Can I do it again though? Yes. No more. Gotta get a few more hits in to recharge my fervor or mana bar, whatever you want to call it. Whoa, that was super quick. And that was a new one. And shit, we run into that one too. I hate it when you start chaining those. Wait, one more? Okay. Got most of them. Didn't get hit as much. And now she's doing the big one and doing it 3 times. So just stay calm, heal. Shit! Damn it, I was too far away. One more? Stop! Just make up your mind. Oh man, it's getting a little hard. God damn it. Fuck! Hate you so much. Fuck, it's so hard to... That's bullshit, damn it. Such a narrow space. And I just have to get used to know, because they appear in first is just 2 small blocks, but they appear next to each other. and you have to know which direction the second one is going to be, because that's where you have to be stepping on. If you step on the very edge or try to step on the wrong side, then you get hit, and that's the one that killed me. Damn it. All right. Okay.
Do you wish?
That's the only thing I need to be careful of with. The other attacks, I think I got it. Got it nailed down. All right, logged in. So it's always away from the attack, is that it? I think the blocks always appear away from the attack, so in the opposite direction. We'll see if that's true. Yeah, seems that way. She's going that direction, so the blocks appear on that, the same direction she's moving on. Ah, too close. You moved too far. Got you figured out, lady. Got you figured it out. You moved too far. Really? Aha! Got a few hits on that one. Oof. Ah. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Oof. Yes, yes. Oh no, come on, dude, that was dumb. Yes, come on. No, you keep doing that. Why? You had this. You had this. You had this. Don't dodge. Don't dodge on that one. There. Just move away. There you go. Yes, just move with her. Go with her. Yes, that's it. Shit, okay. Okay, this is the one. Always moving away from her. One more. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Ooh, that was close. Watch it. No, 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 no. Shit. Fuck. Oh. Ooh, that was so close. All right, one more? No? Okay. I should be able to get this. I have 2 health potions and she is really low on health. Unless I do that. You're gonna get doing that? You're gonna stay there? Fine by me, but I mean, big damage. Don't get greedy. Easy boy, easy does it. Yes! Son of a bitch. I was saving the big one for the last. Requiem aeternam.
Apollonado on Twitch said noise.
Noise, noise, noise. 4 marks. And a mirrored key. So I have, that's the key for the last dove that I have to free. Here we go. This should be the last flim flam. The last thingy-mabob. Hey, buddy.
Anon, this glass sarcophagus shall open. The relic of mine own uncorrupted tongue and its secrets shall soon be yours.
Ooh.
Then this shadow can give thee no more. I go soon to that lodging between light and nowhere. This shall be our farewell.
Bye-bye.
Dove, who borrows thine color from the raven, escape your gilded prison.
No, wait, there's one. No, that's the last one. Okay. Oh. She gave me something. And there is the lore lady. 1 second. Let me just pick this up. Chisel engraved wounds. What is that for? Emits a ghostly sound when approaching hidden corners. Oh, this is just for me to find treasures. Treasures. Okay, cool.
The resting time between the thundering beats of the descending heart shorten irrepressibly, thus heralding the imminent birth of the new child.
And that's what I have to stop.
Hasten your steps to meet it, penitent one.
Sure thing. Do I not get the last power-up? You're not gonna give me anything here? Just a shortcut? Wait, is that a door? No, it's not. Really? Really? So that means, so at this point, I have everything I need for exploration. I have a double jump, I have a dash. I can, there used to be like little gold shimmers, and those turn to hook points that I can use to explore. That was one of the last ones I got. But now there is this blue dots around the map that are platforms that just dissolve when I step on them. So I cannot step on those, and that's the last thing I need to explore the rest of the map. I thought I was gonna get it here, but turns out I was wrong. It's probably gonna be on the last boss then. Now, do I have anything for any NPCs in the map? Yes, I can go here and get more max health, I think. Is that what it is? Either way, let's go and check. No, don't stand up. Travel between Purdue. And let's go... down here. Oh, and there's another one over there in that bag. I don't remember that one, what that one was for. Anyway, let's get more health. Now, the thing with this lady, she started off fine with the little angels around her, and then the little angels turned out to be kind of harmful because they pretty much started peeling off her skin, starting with the arm, like to the bone. And I was like, yeah, that's gotta hurt. And then on the next phase, everything from chest up was just skinless, just flesh. I'm afraid what I'm about to find now. Okay. Hey lady, how you do? Okay, no, you're still on that face. Okay. A crystal shard. What is that for? I don't remember. Oh, bigger health potions.
With this crystal, I mark and imbue thy flasks with silver and bile.
Nice. The healing power of the bile flasks has been improved. Bigger
Only the
heals.
miracle shall know how many crystals have been bathed in its grace.
All right.
Bring me chalices and...
I will. I'm scared to see you again, but we'll be back. Now there's this bag over here, which was... I don't remember. Oh, it's a vendor, I guess? That's a vendor sign. Forlorn patio.
I may have something for you. If so, be sure to take it and go.
Sigil of the Cruelest Thorn creates a barrier of thorns that inflict miasma damage, and the veteran one that increases the strength of Sarmiento and Centella. I don't like the statue, I kind of like this one. Okay.
Go now.
Oh, it's a quick verse. No, don't like it. Still prefer this one. All right, what else? What else do we have? No more icons on the NPCs. I guess not. Okay, I'm gonna start making my way up. How do I get there? From here, I guess? Huh, okay. Hey, you. Let's try this one. There is only one section of this place that I haven't checked fully. And there is the bot of the day. And you banned. I guess now that... So this is where this guy was. Yeah, so that door was closed and now it's open. Ooh. It's raining blood? You have something else to sell?
The highest on high welcomes thee. Above, dark clouds gather and swirl in vile serpentine dances. The child is born.
What? I was supposed to stop that.
Cast your eyes upon our shop window.
I was supposed to stop the child from being born. Now I'm going to have to kill a newborn child. Awesome. Jalok. Jaloki? Critical hits heal relative to the damage inflicted. Oh. Okay, I'll buy it. I have monies.
The stream is now paused for ads.
We have no more items left. Pray, come.
Alright, take a break. Yeah, so the whole story is the miracle is about to have a newborn or a child born of a couple that had regret or something, and it's supposed to be bad. So I had to stop it, but apparently I'm late. So I don't know. Guess that's gonna be the boss. The child of the miracle. Let me change some stuff here. Because I don't need any more lightning. So let's see. Let's switch this for more martyrdom. Upgrade points, basically, talent points. And what else? Yeah, let's put in the little bell so that I can find more treasure. And that's lining. I guess that's fine. Yeah, that doesn't look good, does it? Well, that's not a child, that's a full-grown man. I guess That's better. Oh, what are you? Oh, one of those. God damn it. Hold on, let me switch to the bonk. The bonkatonk. Do I have more upgrades for this weapon? Let me check. I should. This takes 3. Press R after an ignition strike to chain it into another attack. Okay. Improve the charge attacks when using with Benedict. Ooh, that's cool. Thunder of Mercy creates shockwaves on the ground on impact. Oh, that's nice. I really like that. But let's check the other ones. Reduces the firework consumed by Veredicto when activated and increase its elemental damage. Yeah. Redeem. Causes damage to an area by activating Veredicto on the ground. Not so much. Rather take this one, I guess. No, I'll take that one. Create a shockwave. Alright, that's enough. That means I can do this. Suck-a-boom! Hold on, let me do it here. Boom shakalaka. Just die, please. That doesn't look promising. Knew it. A lot of thorns. Ow! Come on. Gotta be careful with the ceiling and pretty much everything else. There's a platform there, but it's hidden. Oh, and you're there? Cool. No, that was not it. Wait, oh, there it is. I was like, where do I go? Shit! Come on, dude! Not cool. I hate those because they are so hard to stagger. And the swing is so wide that you just can't dodge it. Yes, that works. Itchy. So you're just gonna hit me. So you're just gonna kill me in two shots? Is that what's gonna happen? 2 shots and I'm dead. I think I'm a little under-leveled. See? Oh, shut up. Yeah, I feel like I'm a little bit under-leveled. I heal a lot, but that's way too much damage for... See? No, I can't be here. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for joining me, and have a good day. Bye-bye. I'm getting annihilated right now. So that means I probably have to go and find more upgrades and come back a little bit stronger. So I can't be here right now. Which means it's probably time to go explore a bit more. Let's see, where haven't I been? It's a little too cold in here. That's better. Let me think. There is that little corner over there with an unopened door. So I'm gonna go here.
Do you wish?
Nobody called you guys. Stay away. Let's see, we have a lot of no, I can't talk. We have new widow babies. More widow babies. Oh, nice. Lot and lots and lots of new widow babe. Oh, I have an opening up there. Cool, cool, cool.
Help us by freeing more brothers, and we shall...
Nice. Some more talent points or I can't say that word. Martyrdom points. Looks like I have an opening here. Where is this leading to? Okay. So I guess I can collect that chest that I couldn't before. Yep. Big boy chest. Obolus of Proximo. What is that? Significantly increases the tiers of atonement gained. Not really needed right now. I have a lot of tiers. 30,000 at that. Okay, so that's done. Should be able to see if I can open this door over there. First door on this side. Ow. Is this? No, no, this is it, yes. Alright, we have with the babies. Oh shit! Cool. Holy oil of the everlasting atonement. What is that for? Vial of concentrated oil. Consecrated oil. The priest's commission perfumes to make oils to anoint the weapons of soldiers in battle, so as to bless their souls and increase their morale. Sure. Is that for an NPC somewhere that I don't know about? Any icons? No. Any takers? Doesn't look like it. Alright, never mind. Alright, that's clear. Which means that this map is pretty much done. Although there seems to be a section of the map there that I haven't explored. So let's go to this save point and then travel to that one. Or that one. Oh, there is a blue door down there. But how do I get there? Huh. Do I do this? There you go. Big boy chest. Miniature pincushion. Significantly reduces the damage of traps and falls. I don't have fall damage, but sure. Alright, so there's nothing in between. Alright then. That looks like a secret, doesn't it? No? Okay, cool. Maybe not from this side. No. No secrets. Sag. Alright, what else? What else? Where haven't I been? What was that? Don't know. Let's go check. Oh, missed it. Missed that. Messed that one up. Oh, it's a locked door. Dang it. Looks like I can get in from there, but how do I get there? Either from here, because it's green. So it's either from here or this one down there. So let's go check those two. Oh, there's a little baby up there. Let's put bonk-a-donk and jump here, and bonk the little baby. 25 out of 33. Alright, let's check. Oh, there's another closed door over there. Huh. There's actually two of them. Let's check this one. Shit, wrong weapon. Okay, there's a statue over there. Oh, I get it. I get it. Too late. There you go. Fuck you! Oh, son of a bitch. You little shit. Alright, let me clear out the weight first. I don't want any obstacles because this is going to be a race to that door. Ooh, that's tight. Okay. Try that again. Made it. Oh, we're gonna have to fight, don't we? Rude. A lot of burbs. Easy. Ow. Oh, I hate those. Shit. Nice. Oh, you are so annoying. Oh, another silver-clad crystal, so bigger heals. Nice. No secrets? No? Okay. Alright, that's done. Anything else on this side of the map? That chest over there. And then that door. Maybe that thing? Alright. So this is done. Oh, there's another one there. But I guess that's a locked door, which tells me that the entrance is from below. And I haven't been here in a while. There's a guy in a guillotine over there. Yeah, we should go back to that. Alright, let's go to that chest first. Oh my god, stop. No, you won't. Ow. Where's the door? Straight ahead. No, you won't. Okay, there's a weapon there. And a chest here. Fruck. Okay. So let me change that to a question mark so I know it's a locked door. How about this one? This little shits. Oh wait, I can open this now. This door I can now open. Just have to do this. Wait. Alright. Okay, so clear that. What do we have here? Fine, bring it on. Not like that. Lady, please. No, you won't. Ow. Carry that one. Big damage. Nice. The Alchemist. What's that for? That's a statue. Let me check. The collection. The Mercy. No, that's not the one. The Anointed one. Oh, that's strength.
The stream is now paused for ads.
Alright, let's wait for the ads. That's 50% more strength on Veredicto. It already hits like a truck, so 15% more. It's kind of nice. Jalokui. Critical hits heal relative to damage inflicted. And the Alchemist increases miasma damage by 15%. Sure. So this one's still locked. I'm gonna go up here. I'm just gonna be traveling during the ads. Nothing to be missed. 5 more seconds. Shit. Can't go through this one. And we're back. Now, I do remember I have this Clothes of the Old Woman. And that is somewhere up here. The old woman is somewhere up here. Let's go and see if I can give this to her. So that'll be out, across, yeah, let's do that. How did you hit me from down there? Come on. Oh, you ass. And up. Let's save. Is it this way or above? It's gotta be above then. Yeah, let's go one up. Oh my god, I will detest you. Maybe I don't remember. Oh, it's in the middle. I see. It's gotta be here. No, sorry, next one. Can I give this to you?
I no longer hear your voice.
No, it was a one-way street on this puzzle. There were two items. It was a manuscript that belonged to that guy who is no longer with us, which is her brother, and then the clothes that I have now, which belong to her. So if I gave him the manuscript, he dies. If I gave her the cloth, she dies. And I can only get one statue out of that. And I chose, I don't know if I can say poorly, but there was only one option.
I believe you have gone. Is this another of your deception?
No, he gone. He is gone. Alright, where else? I guess we're going down. It'll be faster if I go this way. Oh, there, by the way, I want to go to that point over there, and there's a hand next to it, and there's another hand just below. That is handy, because it's a hand in the door, so... Okay, so those are the platforms that I can't use. If I step on those, they just evaporate. Shit. Oh, you, oh my god. I forgot that one explodes. Yeah, shut up. Shut up. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Okay, so I need to come from high above and boom. Yes. It was so close this whole time. Oh my god. Gimme. Finally, that was the last thing I needed. Unless it's not. Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, because otherwise I can't get out of here. Broken step. Nice. The footfalls on the penitent one are lighter. With this ability, the crystal platforms will not break immediately when you walk on them, allowing you to reach previously inaccessible locations. Yes. Point, 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 pom, 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 pom. So I can explore 100% of the map now. There is no place I cannot reach. It was worth it. So, I guess what I'm going to do now is just go and explore. Find everything in the map, everything that I can find. And then when there is nothing else to find, I'll go and try to fight the final... Try to get to the final boss, because that area was just brutal. No, you won't. Get her, boys. Ow. See, there's another way down over there. Let's see if I can reach it. Huh. I'm still too far away. Never mind. Is it here? No. Next room. Wait. Ah, yeah, okay. Ow, you... Okay, let's see. Boink, boink. Easy. What do we have here? I can't reach up there. And there is a bell, so let's put this on. Boink. Shit. How do I reach that widow baby? Barely made it. Made it. A lump of gold. I don't remember what those gold lumps are for. Let's keep heading down. One more mark. Any secrets? Nope. Shit! He fell down too fast. Too fast. That was close. Okay, so let's do this. Oh my god, are you gonna... There, like that. Lady, please. Okay, so I guess there's one more thing I need. I can't go through those. I'm guessing the only way I can go through those doors, because they are made of thorns and the last level has a lot of thorns, I'm going to assume that the power that I need is either on that last section of the map, or I get it after beating the boss. So that'll be the last bit of exploration on this map. How do I mark those? I guess red. Is there any other red marks in the map that I know about? No? Okay. I'm gonna mark those as red dots. Oh, I was hearing the bell and I didn't know what it was. I had that charm that tells me that there are hidden secrets around me. And it was like a little bell. Forgot about that. The sisters. You don't say. Let me see. That is a new statue. Increases the damage of mid-air attacks with any weapon. Ooh, that's really good. 15% damage on air. On mid-air. But I don't know if I can sacrifice anything else. Well, we could give that one up. I have a lot of big heals right now. So an extra 20% of that on those is kind of greedy. So I could give that one up and get more damage on the weapons while mid-air. I'll think about it. Only if I need to. Oh, save point. Nice. Did I hear a bell? No? No. Okay. Oh, this is locked. Okay. Wait, so how do I... interesting. So this one's locked. That one's locked. So just this door over here is the only option I have. Oh, lady, please. Ow, you idiot. I keep forgetting that that one explodes. Okay, where am I? Okay, so I'm going to unlock that one door. Oh, you. Sneaky you. Okay. So that's a shortcut and another lump of gold. Good. And let's go back and up here. Wait, how do I... Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that's closed. Nice. Forgot to mark that one. Okay. So I have another option on this side. Couple of them, actually. Okay. Sure. Keep going. Keep a going. You. Disgusting. Is this the way? Yeah. Save point, nice. Where do you go? Oh, there you are. Oh, it's actually here. Oh my god. It's actually hurting me. Ow! Come on. I never knew what that eye was doing. I thought it was just giving me, like, weakness. It actually hurts. Those are so annoying. It has like a very accurate throw. Am I missing something? No, just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep swimming. Huh. Interesting. How am I supposed to open that one? There's a lever over there. It's gotta be from the other side then. Right? I don't have enough height to break this one. Wait, I have to switch weapons. No. Can't be done. Or maybe you can. Never mind. Ooh, this is gonna be... Oh, there's a big boy chest over there. Jump on this. Break that one. Oh, crap. Okay. Precision jumping. Wrong weapon. Crap. Wow, so, Hey Virgil, how you doing, man? Good morning from the Netherlands. Glad you can join me. So I gotta be I'd rather use this one, but then I have to switch to the Bonkatonk, so I think I'm gonna switch the order so it's easier. There. That way. Wait, no. Or yes? Let me check. So from this I go to that. No, that's not it. So I go from here to here. Yeah. You son of a... okay. But how do I go up? Where do I go up? Oh my god. So I have to bonk it and then switch to the other one so it's faster. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay, so here, and then that. I hit my head on the... okay. Okay. Alright, that's halfway done, I guess. Oh, I still needed to go on. Shit. That's impossible. There's gotta be another bale over there, right? Yep. Alright, so I'm up here. Why don't I have a double jump on that one? Feels unfair. Nah, I'm not gonna switch weapon this time. Just gonna go here. Made it. Temple of the Three Winds. And that is for launches various whirlwinds that damage enemies. Okay. We'll try it out. And I can just go down from here. Alright. Crap. There was a door up there, wasn't there? Maybe not. No. Go this way. Oh, forgot about that. And then go up here. Wait, I can't go through that. Shit. That's a way in, not a way out. Actually, that's a way out, not a way in. Depending on how you look at it. Okay. Let's go down, actually. Do I have the key for this? No. Oh, the key broke. Damn it. I had a key. No, wait. It broke, but I should be able to get a new one? I don't remember. It's just a mod lady that gave me the key, but then I used it on another door and then it broke. And I don't know if I can remember where did I find the lady that gave it to me in the first place, so sucks. So many.
Stream is now paused for ads.
Ow. Alright, let's take a break. And actually, I should actually take a break. Be going for 4 hours now. I'm gonna go for another 30 minutes, maybe. Yeah, just a little bit more. Maybe 30 minutes. And then we will find someone else to raid. Nice! Shortcut and big boy chest. The family. Let's see what that does. That's a statue. Is it this one? No, it's the sisters. The family recovers a portion of recently lost life after attacking an enemy. Huh. That could be good. That could be good. Let's see, do I have to travel somewhere? I didn't check that door. Wait, don't go anywhere. There's a couple of doors I didn't check here. Huh, alright, let's go back. Why couldn't I go? Oh, that was locked, wasn't it? Yeah, that was locked. Give me a sec. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here. I'm a little tired, to be honest. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes, so it should be good. Next time, I'm just gonna keep exploring this section of the map and go over the other sections of the map that I couldn't get to because of the missing power-up that I just got. So that should give me the ability to get more upgrades and then go back and fight the boss if I can. Also, on the coding side, we're going to start adding some logic so that using commands from chat on Twitch and YouTube, a person can actually choose where to play the next move. Everything using WebSockets. So thank you so much for joining me today. It was fun. I hope you had fun. And we're going to raid someone, so stay tuned for just a moment. I'm going to do that here, I guess. One moment. Create a dashboard, stream manager, and raid. And we're going to raid Hoodles, as it is tradition. All right. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. Bye.